What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? We are going to start our solo character found Void Knight today. And then going to use the footage from this stream to put together a Warpath leveling video, too, since so many people have been asking for it. But yeah, let's just get to it. So leveling with Warpath, of course, is it's not going to be the fastest start, but it can be a pretty smooth campaign experience. And as you ramp and gain more and more power, of course, things speed up and you start just running through everything. And then, of course, we have the ability to respec our mastery and everything now. So with that in mind, what's up, SciTech? Being able to respec our mastery means we can actually level the character based off of our loot. Like if you get that fire starter scepter early, it just kind of makes sense to level as a paladin and then change masteries to Void Knight once you get leveled up. But we're going to go all the way through on this one as a VK, no matter if I find that scepter right out of the gates or not. Just to show the Void Knight experience. And, you know, I'll do the full, lots of folks been asking for it, so I'll do the full build planner and all that good stuff as well. But let's get it here. One of the things I really love, obviously I'm a big Spin to Win fan, but one of the things I really love in Last Epoch is having the ability to play how you want to play super, super early. And of course we get Warpath unlocked very, very early, which means I could play how I want to play through the whole campaign and don't have to worry about, oh, I have to get to level 70 or if I have to do this or do that or whatever to be able to play what I want. So I love that about Last Epoch. And we got our first two-hander. Let's just go ahead and equip that bad boy right now. And it begins. Actually, we got a traveler staff there. It's cold damage, though. It's not going to be quite as good. And the spinning begins. God, that is so awesome. Mr. Bear. Like I said, it's a slower start than using some of the other more meta things. But we do get to a position where it feels pretty decent relatively quick. I'm going to try to get through gonna do the full campaign run here, so not taking any of the skips. And going to try to get through it at a decent clip here. My season start, I want to say it took like 6 hours to make it through. Ooh, +4 melee void damage, but one-hander. Hammer throw is quite useful, particularly at these early stages in the game before we get any real power here. So we got melee physical damage up top. We got Juggernaut in the middle, and then we got Fearless down at the bottom. Now, although melee physical damage, we do get that flat damage right away. I normally go into Juggernaut. We still get a damage increase through strength, but then we also get a little fire and void resistance as well.
When you arrived, it was never vacant. Are you good? Name's no come. Let me watch you fight.
And then additionally, we get like that armor from strength. What's going on, Mr. Bambi? I'm doing good, man. Feel a lot better today. I don't know what happened yesterday. I had like flu symptoms. I don't know. I felt like I had the flu. So I'm not sure. It was, I had a little fever going and all that stuff. Better be a little careful here. Hopefully we get a decent pylon up here. Yeah, we got a pretty good one. And we can go right into getting Warpath specialized here. And the first 3 points I'm going to take here, I want to be able to sustain Warpath. So we're going to just go right into sustain. And we got another point there. Oh, we got lunge too. I gotta get lunge retooled. It's fights like this where our hammer throw will really start to come into play well. See, chance to ignite on hit. I think that is probably a little better than that what I was using. Having the ability to hit them on range is just huge. I'm going to swap those buttons around though. This is the first solo found character I've ever made, besides doing like practice runs. I've never done one like seriously for a season to see how far I could progress it. But I would love to be able to get this guy up to like 1,000 corruption. But I mean, we'll have to see how it goes. All depends on the RNG gods and how much they're gonna shine on us. Hopefully them RNG gods are kind. We will find out. It's always a balance too on thanks, Aramir. It's always a balance too on how much you kill. And one of the problems that I personally have to overcome every season is not trying to full clear zones and just running through to the objectives. As long as your level doesn't fall behind severely, you really don't have to kill everything, you know? Just get enough kills to keep, keep the XP flowing a little. And then you can just run through the objectives. And like I said, I'm absolutely terrible at that. And I see enemies, must kill, you know? Once we get our sustain going and we get some echoes popping, that's where I feel like the Pally is a little bit quicker of a level. Because with the Pally, you're going to be applying Ignite the whole time. Really, from very, very early. And that's going to allow you to just run through things. And you're still going to get the XP. because the mobs are going to die off from being ignited. Alright, let's go one more there. We'll go one more there. One more point and we can permaspin. Just kept your level between even and like 2 behind. Yeah, I mean, I should have killed these guys off before I ran in on them. Dude, this is another one where the hammer throw is just kind of nice, but we're actually wrecking them because of that pylon, so no big deal. All right, here we go. We got a little bleed going. Dots are just incredibly good early game, so any dot that you can get up, you know, it's going to give you some good flat damage amounts that just rip off. And then, like I said, the big benefit with the pally is you get all those fire dots going. You get your ignites burning. And then you just run through all the mobs. And they just die, which is convenient. Oh, wow, you did the whole thing in 4 hours? That's impressive. Did you do it with Twink gear? That's good, really crazy good time. Oh, okay, you had a little twinkage in there. That's fair, that's fair. Can't quite keep the uptime at 100% here quite yet, so I gotta be careful how many mobs I get because I don't have incredibly good AoE. One more there. Get these guys so they're not pewing on us. 74% move speed, hell yeah, man, that's awesome. Get that hammer toss going. Very nice. Cryomancer's Great Mace. At 35% increased melee damage. I don't think that's enough to make up for all the flat I've got on that spear. So let's just get it here. What I'm going to do for my Forge Guard is I'm going to level him as a Twink Paladin. And then switch him to Forge Guard after. Forge Guard is crazy fast, but you've got to get up to that point first. You've got to get the skill points, you know? Alright, we got the perma spin going now. We take a hit on our elemental resist, but at this stage, that is fine. We get a little bit of that back from going into that node there. Yeah, I think I'm going to level it as a full-on Twink Pally. Make sure I got, like, really good Twink setups. I got a few million gold sitting now, so I should be able to just put together a really good Twink setup. The last one, I mean, the setup I got now is not terrible. Mr. Fire Spinny Boy wants to play that game. And then, I mean, to be honest with you, as far as leveling goes, I really believe that, you know, that fire starter staff is so common early game. Oh, well, next we're going to go 5 points into Armor Clad. And then we'll go into Relentless for the rest of our Sentinel points. Although I do like to prioritize damage before survivability, unless I'm dying a lot. It just never really hurts to have a little extra survivability, so... That's one of the best nodes in the early Sentinel tree for sure. Yeah, you know what though? It's so nice to have that option though. The amount of tabs you can have is just incredible. Without having to bust out your credit card, you know? I was hoping he was going to stay aggroed over there, but... Flaming Great Mace. Minion damage. We got crit strike chance is the only beneficial thing we have on it, but... But whatever. It's something beneficial. Oh, I bet you're right, Aramir. Now that you got permaspin going, you really can just keep spinning your way through the maps. But the downside is your killing power is not quite there yet, and not having any echoes yet. Means that you're going to be losing a lot of XP, and you'll end up falling behind like as many as like 10 levels behind. Which isn't as big of a deal later in game, but early game, you know, you just don't want to drop too far behind for sure. Like, I've got a few dots going on, but it's just not an incredible amount. Keep going in that one. Should have grabbed that chaos. I don't have the luxuries being solo character found that I have on my main characters. Damage over time and leech. I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it. One-hander. As soon as we get echoes and we can start going a little bit more into damage and we get the time rot being applied, which won't be too terribly long, but it does take you a moment to get to that point. Balthus just loves his bird rides. Yeah, well, you go into that, the effects occur instantly, too. And then you don't have to wait for him to come back, and you get it right away. Anomaly's an incredibly good addition, for sure. Alright, almost there. 2 more points, we can start going into damage. You can set up the volatile reversal too to be a big damage buff, and use it as a movement ability. But I don't know, man. Once you get used to using healing hands as your movement ability, it is so hard to go back to anything else. It's just so good. I don't really need the mana to regen. The lightning resistance would probably be better than the HP, though. So this is one of those zones that we can definitely just run through and kind of ignore all the mobs. Of course, you don't want to miss out on any XP, too, so it's one of those tough things. You got lots of free XP sitting here. But on the same note, if you just want to get through it, you can just get through it. Oh, I skipped the side mission? Oops. Oh, looks like I didn't pick it up. You can still get it. I'm not going to bother going back for it now. My first major derp of the day. Added melee void damage shard. That's a hot item. Ooh, and here we go. Our first goodie box. The Nemesis is such a powerful addition to the game. At all stages, really. It gives you something to do with all those 0 LP items you find later. I mean, that Sunrise emblem could turn into something really good. Sadly, it's a one-hander. It's kind of painful killing the Nemesis early, but it's just so huge. Lots of runes. We'll take them. Hopefully we got something good here. And we can start going into damage in Warpath now too. Physical resist. We lose our ignite, but and sadly I'm getting all these one-handers dropping. There we go. 88% chance to stun. See, the one I have is better. But now that we got that done, we can start going into damage here. And then I will usually spec and unspec lunge many times through every campaign run. take it. All right, and here we go. Hopefully we get some bleeds stacked up on him pretty quick, and then we can stay out of a lot of his stuff with our hammer throw here. This is probably the most painful boss fight for starting Warpath, because you just don't have a lot of power yet. And it's such a different experience depending on what you get. Like that Fire Starter Scepter on any class is just so powerful if you get it early game, and not really very uncommon. You know? Definitely happens quite often. This guy here is just such a slow burn until we get some power. Well, luckily he likes to dance around in a circle, so that's helpful. Right, what do we got? Another one-hander. Oh man, see, the game wants me to go pally. I'm not gonna do it. There we go, we got attack speed on that, which is far better than the crit chance at this stage. With fire skills, oh man. Such a good early game find for a pally.
It's Hera's blessing. Prayers be with you.
He's back. He's been quiet.
You're back. No, not that. Do you know the feeling I have heard, Lena? I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all.
It's not bad. I think I've gone quicker than that before. Like I said, I want to get through it at a good time, but I'm not super concerned about it either. Like, I'm not
What is this place?
trying to speedrun or whatever.
Let's go. I'll have to check my surroundings.
But yeah, I mean, that's not terrible. Could be worse. Could be better. This is another one of those areas that just kills me on the feeling the need to full clear, because you just don't need to. And I don't have enough damage to really kill this stuff just by running through. So I don't want to miss out on the XP, but on the same note, how much time do you sit here smacking on those void despairs, you know? Always a tough call. What do we got? A little strength. We'll take some strength. I think my current belt is a little better. And we got 10% less damage taken now from nearby enemies, which is quite nice, for sure. Void resistance and cold resist. Yeah, I'll keep the... Even though I don't really need it, I'll keep the mana regen going. Yeah, once I get a little further, I'll just I'll turn my loot filter on, which will help a bit, but time being, I'm still trying to get slots filled. Need another ring. Dark Bastard Sword of Glory. Let's see how much glory it actually has. It's a little bit of glory. God, I just hate giving up that bleed, though. It's a small amount of glory. Uh-oh. Or there we go. I was going to say, did we got perma-loading screen? I think one of the best rules to follow on to kill or not to kill is you're using Warpath, which is an AoE type thing. So if you find yourself in a position where you're only hitting one mob, you could be wasting your time, you know? It's like, make sure that you're always in a position where you can maximize the benefit of using Warpath. Like, gather up whatever size group you're comfortable with. Oh, shit. God dang it, man. The game is telling me. The game is just telling me. Oh my god, fire damage amulet. The game is telling me to level paladin, is what it is. Now that alone is huge for clear, even just going Warpath, just because that spreading the flames is so powerful. Alright, now I gotta make some tough calls here. That will increase the damage of spreading the flames. But do I want to use it yet? That's fire damage. I don't know. The game is telling me to level as paladin and then respec. What do you guys think? I mean, it's the right thing to do, but do I do it? I don't know if I want to chase this lizard. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Let's see what else we get here. Oh, man. That's a good spear. You know what? I'm not going to do it. We're going to stay Void Knight here. Although that is completely the right thing to do, is to level as a paladin. I'm going to stay Void Knight just because I've just got so many people asking me to do Void Knight. A Void Knight starter build. Which this is kind of still a Void Knight starter build, even if you level as Pally. That, and you're not always going to get those drops. although they are both super common, they're not always going to be there, you know? Wow. Is that extra flat worth giving up the bleed? I don't think it is. Alright, we got more points here. I normally just go into the cooldown since I will spec it and respec it several times. What level is this area? This is level 10, so I'm right on par right now. I'm actually probably slightly ahead because I'll end up... Well, I'll be level maybe even 12 before I get through the end of the area. Alright, continue to juice the flat damage. And we get a percentage damage there. Poison resist. Yeah, sure, why not? If I get the Smite Sword to drop 2 before I get to choosing a mastery, it's gonna be really, really hard for me not to just level as Paladin. We'll keep the movement speed. See, if I had echoes popping off here, all those mobs behind would end up dying. And we'll get there, just not there yet. Yeah, I can alt compare the second ring. I always forget about that. 35% chance to ignite. Now that 5 health on melee hit, that could be worth using. It's 2 less flat damage. I don't care about the stun. It's pretty much a lateral move. It's very similar. We'll try it out and see if there's a noticeable difference here. This guy is a bit of a slow kill too. Yeah, let's look at it. Let's do a comparison. Our big hits are 52. We're attacking at about the same speed. I get the dot going off here is the difference with the spear. I think they're pretty close to each other.
I see.
What? Go on then.
You are not if we at least the gods of wrong left.
All right, let's see what kind of idols we got here.
Will give you comfort. Be safe.
Chance to inflict bleed and poison damage, or critical strike and lightning resist. Neither one of those are crazy, crazy helpful to me. And then we're just going to keep going into this one until we're at the Sentinel, or until we're ready to pick our mastery. So we'll go 20 points into that, or 10 points to get the full 20 in. Damn tables. Seven 7% with some strength. Yeah, I think we'll take that. Oh man, wish I would have saved that. Oh, come on, dude. Why you gotta run down this hallway? I guess he just decided our route back. Oh, man. We got lizards. There's lizards up in here. That's kind of a big score early game. All right. Well, that will fill our blind. That will be the one, I think. What else do we have? Cooldown recovery. A little bit more movement speed and some fizz resist. I think we take that. What's going on, Mr. Lorenthal? %. On that pair. Still got fizz resist. That's an upgrade. Doesn't take much to be an upgrade there. That's a big drop in flat damage, but it just might be good. Physical damage we're doing right now, so let's take that one. A little better helm. I think we'll go with that one. Oh, wait a minute. Did I want to... Physical damage? Yeah, let's take that, because we're not converted to void yet, so... Dot damage... 3 strength. Yeah, I think we take the 3 strength. Plus, it's got an open affix. We can craft something on there. Just keep going into damage increases. Oh man, that stinks there, Mr. Lorenthal. Well, you know the deal. Not every build starts off as a winner. You know? Alright, let's see what happened. In the Nemesis. I'm not going to chase a blue lizard. That one didn't really go in a positive direction. So, I mean, I don't feel like there's anything beneficial there. I was hoping that relic was going to turn into something really good, but it just didn't. I'll kill the blue lizards if they if it's convenient to me, but I'm not going to chase them. Of course, we had to get throwing fire damage. I mean, it's got an ignite on it. See, if that would have rolled with a bleed on it, if it would have been a bleed axe, I would have probably taken it. Level 13. Two shields, which we don't need. This one will be painfully slow as well, probably. You walked right into that. It's always the guy that's about to die that gets the big lightning bubble around him. It needs that beast amulet? Hell yeah. It's all right. We'll get through them. Just takes a minute. All right. There we go. That's a nice one. I feel like that 5% chance to bleed is better. If I can find another one slotter, I'll be good. But I think at this stage, I can put on a loot filter. This is the other benefit of the fire pally, is you get the benefit of these gloves early on and get your leech. Elemental damage, leech to health. But those gloves are not going to do much for me. The only benefit I would get off using them is the 15% Ellie res. I mean, I guess we'll use them until we find something better, but... Well, it works for anything that's doing elemental damage. I, of course, am Sentinel focused here today. I don't know, there's a lot of benefits to leveling your Sentinel as a Paladin and then swapping to Void Knight or whatever you want to be. There's just a whole lot of early synergies you get, and some of the... You know, the early uniques and everything are just so good. Alright, let's see what this bad boy sword turns into. We got two sword choices that could turn into something decent. Plus that big old pile of shards we get too, which is always nice. Alright, speaking of, is there any crafting I can do? We'll throw some health on that one. Actually, I can upgrade the... no, not high enough level. Can't do anything there. Let me just throw strength on this one. Can't imagine I'll still be using that belt. Don't have any good shards, really. Oh, they're both the same. Did I just dupe that? Or that was just a ghost item? That's a good pylon. See if we can take advantage of that bad boy a little. There is the start of the echoing, but it will be so few and far between at this point. Yeah, the little inventory ghost items have been happening a ton. I feel like I should ignore this champion and run away. It's just going to take so long to kill him, and I'm not really going to get any beneficial drops off of him. The champion loot is not very Void Knight friendly. Not for a Warpath Void Knight anyway. And here I go killing him anyway. I guess we'll tank and spank him. Yeah, they like to chase you down, for sure. That means your stuff is either not priced right or it's stuff that people don't want, Mr. Lorenthal. I've got some items up too that haven't been selling that I've just got up for super cheap, but it's just items that nobody wants. That, and at this point in the season, you've got to have, if it's items that are not hot items that people are looking for, then you just got to give them away for free. I mean, people put them up at zero cost all the time just to spend the favor to get, you know, to get leveled up. I've had no problem personally with gold. I've got probably like, I think I've got like 2 million gold I'm sitting on, and I've got about 12 million gold, I want to say, worth of things listed for sale, which I haven't checked. They may have, something may have sold, you know? Well, you just need to grind. You know, you'll make 50K in no time just running a couple of... I mean, you'd probably make more than 50K just off of running like 2 or 3 echoes. I usually... Now, I've been grinding, but being on the grind, I'm making like 2 million to 3 million a day just off of running echoes. That's on like a full grind day. Yeah, the Weaver nodes for bonus gold are very helpful for sure. I want to get those swords evolved as soon as possible. God forbid an echo pop. You get that first point into echoes from the Warpath tree, and it just never procs. I mean, it's a pointless node. I haven't had an echo pop yet, huh? All right, well, next time we see it, we'll be able to look at some swords. Hopefully, turned out decent. Well, I mean, how much time are you spending in echoes? Like, I do like 4-minute, 5-minute echoes and just run echo, 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 echo. I don't spend time. It's like if you look at Dungeon Defenders 2, the people that stand in town aren't progressing. You know, you got to be playing.
Where are you going? Gods.
Yeah, but are you running them? Are you continuing to run them, or are you looking at inventory for 15 minutes in between each run? I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying what is a common thing. A lot of people spend more time outside of Echoes than they do inside of Echoes. All right, we got a one-handed axe. You know, it's that bleed axe, yep. God, it makes me tempted to dual wield that scepter and... Or I can't go scepter and axe. One has to be a sword. So I'll get that thought out of my head. It depends on what you're looking for. Like if you're, you know... Like I do a lot of Orbis kills. So if you're doing a bunch of Orbis kills, then, you know, it's better to just blast to the objective and move on. And there is our crit amulet, which will be nice. And then, you know, like if you're pumping stuff at the Nemesis, then... See, the thing is nowadays, is the way they've introduced the various season mechanics is there's stuff to find on the maps that a lot of times you can blast the objective really, really quick and you don't find the item you're looking for. Like, I see the Nemesis on this one completely out of the way, but I also know those swords are sitting in there. So I'm going to go over to it regardless, you know? So it kind of depends on the goal or the like the immediate goal at hand, I think. You doing Lightning Blast? Lightning Blast has a bunch of synergies. We've got shock and fire damage. We'll just leave that one on the ground. I don't know, Mr. Lawrenthal. I mean, I hate to say it, but I think it boils down. This is the same thing I've said to like 10 people this season so far. And that is, you didn't start a starter. You know, like a season starter, in my opinion, is a character that's going to allow you to farm up currency and set up other characters very, very quickly. So you're going to get more currency, more loot. You're going to be able to twink level your alts and blast them through the campaign crazy, crazy fast. And to me, that is just what a starter is. Like, everybody knows Diablo 3, you know, and how that works. If I had the choice every season... Well, I mean, I start Necromancer every season. The reason I start a Necromancer every season is it's the quickest way to getting the starter set. Good lord, man, this dude just does not want to die, huh? But if you start a character that you know is going to be a good starter to, like, get you to blast up to, like, say, 300 corruption or whatever really, really quick, I mean, that's a really good place to be farming. If you're stuck farming below empowered or even at 100 corruption, you know, your time is, you're not being as rewarded for your time. So if you start a character that you just know is going to blast through all that, Man, I was really hoping one of those swords would have gone up. Oh, we got 16 void damage on that. I think that's... Even with the low base damage, we got super fast attack speed and 16 melee void damage flat. And we still have got some leech. I'm purposefully not doing any of the beast stuff yet because it's all so tanky. It takes forever to run. Alright. Oh, I thought we had a Warpath point there. Generally, with lunge, I go to cooldown the heal, and then I'll go to this frailty chance and the immobilize, and then over to here. But like I said, I spec it and respec it a bunch of times every time. Here's our last 2 points in Sentinel. Another one of those rare case uses for our sling and hammers. Don't want to stand in the fire, you know? I wish that guy would come out, though. There we go. Yeah, well, you know, sometimes he just do what he wants, side tech. And then these guys, I almost always ignore because they just take too long to kill. And they'll follow me all the way up, but I can fight them all at the same time with a bunch of other mobs. Yeah, it looks like only, well, I guess 2 of them followed me. There's another one. We'll just get them all. Get them all and let them all run up here. Of course, we get a unique goblin, and he wants to run all over the world. Luckily, he's at a dead end. He's got a relic. Could it possibly be a Sentinel relic? I mean, wouldn't that be glorious? Nope. Couldn't possibly be a Sentinel relic. Alright, now we've got points, but I want to save them for Void Knight. So not going to bother popping any in. There's that one that throws hammers. I'm not sure when that is available, but it is available pretty early. Or the one that throws the axe. But it gives you +1 Warpath. Ooh. Almost just stood right in that.
The void gave him such power. If only it hadn't taken
All right.
mine as well.
We have become a Void Knight. That's a little slower than normal. I want to say that's normally like 50 minutes in or whatever. That's definitely a little slower than normal. But now we can start ramping damage pretty well, and zones will get relatively quick to run through.
You've woken ice. It up, then close your
All right, we going Void Knight.
potential you wish to wield. I see.
Get our points. So we got one more here, which we can go into this Apocalypse Whirl. And now we get a little Time Rot. And then we can switch to the Void Knight tree here. There's a few must-haves in the Void Knight tree on the starter. Getting 5 points in this is tremendous. You're going to want to put 1 point in this at some point. But here you directly get flat damage, which is quite beneficial. So, like at one point, or at some point, I'm going to want to put 1 point into that. And you still get a damage increase. You know what? Let's just do it now. We'll put in 1 point there, and then we'll start going into Temporal Corruption here for the flat. So we'll get 4 points into that, and then we'll start working on melee damage and our leech. The Abyssal Endurance is incredibly powerful, and most people would suggest that you get that right up front. But I normally don't go for that until later on. And the philosophy is, don't worry too much about survivability until you start having a survivability issue. Like if you get to the point where you feel like you're at the verge of dying, then yeah, you need to deal with your survivability a little. But until you get to that point, you know, how much are you really gaining from it, you know? And that, like I said, that's a little different opinion than what most people would tell you for the Void Knight, but this is the way I've been doing it every time, and it's been fairly good results with it. Into the Sheltered Wood we go. Oh, did I have an echo? I didn't even realize. Didn't even realize.
Stand down or die.
I hate that they moved all those levers over to the side. I'm so used to hitting them. I'm so used to hitting them right at the bridges. I guess I should yoink that pylon, huh? Never know, it might be a good one. There's another echo. They're starting. They are starting. Once you get those echoes popping off a little more consistently, yeah, and it's good stuff. They're cracking off a little now. Once you get the Void Knight tree unlocked, you know. Of course, we have nothing running behind us, but if we had stuff running behind us, then they'd all get wrecked by them echoes. Man, that attack speed is nice. That's pretty nice, too. I guess let's empower it and see what it looks like. Echoes for the win. Such a different experience once you get the echoes popping. These void guys sometimes can be rough, but we were ready to exit there, so... $1.1 billion Powerball. Holy crap, man. God, could you even imagine? I mean, real easy to imagine, I guess. But... Oh, yeah. And it seems like it's always the case. Well, I mean, something like that, the government's going to get a fat chunk of that regardless. But, yeah, the state taxes can be so high. We got no state income taxes in Washington. Kind of nice. We pay for it with our gas tax is ridiculous here. It's like it's the second or third highest in the country, I think. All right, let's go there. We'll just keep going into the flats. All right. See if we get these guys to reveal themselves in a quick fashion. There we go. Might as well grab that pylon, even though it's a little ways out of the way. All right, where are they at? There's one right here coming up towards me. Might as well get him. That other guy is going to go up. He's going to go way down and then up and around. Shoot, am I going to miss him? Let me see. Try to get to that dude. I'll come back to the Nemesis because I don't want to have to chase that guy everywhere. Now it's a tough call. Do you bother? You got the waypoint up there, which you don't want to miss any waypoints. But you just got to run so far out of the way. I mean, might as well get the waypoint in the Nemesis. We'll do the right thing. Don't want to do the nemesis with these one of these void guys casting all over the place here. Let me get them burned out first. God, they just hit so crazy hard. It's going up to here. And that's going to give us damage increases per time rot stack. And... man, why are we getting this stun chance all the time? Stun chance. God dang it, man. It's going to be a big debate whether or not that's worth using. This guy is rough being in the corner. Let me get him to come out. So we get some more potions dropped there. Keep bringing them down to more mobs. Shit. Exactly what I didn't want to happen. I didn't want to fight a void guy and the nemesis at the same time. Well, we got him. That attack speed is huge, but is it enough? That gave me 26 flat melee void damage on that. And a 50% ignite chance. I mean, that sword is the thing to use. It seems like it's always one of the heavily populated states. And you can make the argument that the heavily populated states have more tickets being purchased, so their chances of winning are higher. But why is it always California or New York, you know? It's like what was it? McDonald's monopoly? Every one of the $1 million winners in McDonald's Monopoly was a 50-year-old Italian guy with ties to the mob. or something like that scam from back in the day. You can add volatile reversal in the mix, but I normally don't even bother. You can set volatile reversal up so that you are getting a damage multiplier out of it, but it doesn't really get good until you have a ton of points invested. What do we got here? The Silver Ring of Life. I don't think that's going to be all that great. What is it you hit to compare the other one? Alt isn't working. Well, I mean, it's better than that one I've got anyway. So I've got a slot unlocked, but I'm just not interested in plugging anything into it yet. And now we're at 5 points. So you got a choice, and there's no wrong answers. You can get yourself more leech, or you can go into more damage. And then when you get the 5 points in damage here, and that gives you more area, So I'm going to take that route. Eventually, I'll want to get some points into that leech. Yeah, that's what I was hitting as the left alt. I must have something rebound or whatever. Back to the cultist camp. We don't have any movement speed, of course, but now would be the time if we had movement speed that we can really just blast some zones and just run right through them. I feel like I went a different way than I normally do. I 100% went a different way than I normally do. That's where I normally go. I go that direction the second time we run through this zone. I usually like to go down here and get this rift out of the way first. Isn't there a rift down here? What am I missing, y'all? Am I thinking of a different zone? I must be thinking a different zone. Oops. Wasted pylon for the loss, but... yeah, I was thinking a different zone. Feels so wrong leaving that the skill slots empty, but there's just nothing else I want to use right now. Come on, Echoes. He's already at 40% health and we haven't gotten an Echo yet. What the heck, man? Game hates me, I swear. This is the area I was thinking, that you run through that bottom section twice. I'm not going to chase you, Mr. Lizard.
I cannot do that.
Some nice, unique movement speed boots would be awesome right now. Hook it up, game. I get stuck. I think just since I always play spin builds, I am, more familiar with the stuck qualifiers. Like, the game hates ramps, it hates stairs. Real easy to get stuck on anything. I don't even try to go spinning down a set of stairs or a ramp or anything like that. It just is always leads to getting stuck on something.
Stand down or die.
Even though I'm not getting crazy time rot stacks, it's still something. Transplant on Acolyte is a bit like that at the moment. With getting stuck. See if we can get through these zones a little quicker without getting too far behind in levels. The cultist chopper. Ooh, big bleed chance. 60% melee damage, too. That bleed chance, of course, is going to convert to time rot chance, but... I think we got us an upgrade there. All right, 25% increased area. See, now we got Abyssal Echoes. Now, we don't want to use Abyssal Echoes yet, but we can do is let it start collecting points. That way, when we are ready to use it, it'll be good to go. It's going to be a long time before I can use Abyssal Echoes. But that availability will be there. Guess I could have went back to the council chambers, but we'll go back here in a minute. This is the area that you go through twice. It has the rift. Got big dragon man up in here. Gots to go dragon slapping. See, now we got pretty decent killing power. If we only had a little bit more movement speed, you know? Khufu, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. What do we got there? Health gained on hit, minion damage, endurance. Eh. Got another Rive. No love on the Rive. Cold damage taken in physical. Yeah, I'm getting all trash idols. Got another point here, though. I guess we better burn these guys first. Game just crashed and you can't get back in? Oof. Oh, that stinks, man. Let's see. We'll keep going there for more damage per time rot. See, you get the 12 stacks up really, really quick. Part of that is having the bleed. Since our chance to bleed is getting converted. Any loot? Nothing. Well, thanks there, Khufu. You as well. I do appreciate it. Just gonna keep ignoring those beasts until I get to a point where like the echoes are cracking off real regular. Into the courtyard we go. Oh, that box, man. There's almost always a box across there, and it teases me into going up that route. And then there's my typical run up to the dead end. I don't know why I never remember that. I always end up running up to that dead end. Got some points to put in, but might as well wait it out. What level zone are we at now? It's a level 21 zone, and I'm 23. So, I mean, you do go up and down, but it just tells me I'm probably possibly killing more than I need to be killing right now. Like this area here, I will always stop spinning on and just run down it. Because it just, I don't know, there's something with ramps and stairs in the game. It just doesn't like spinning at all. I'm not gonna bother going down to that chest now. Alright, so crit chance is going to be super important for us, but the problem is that is a multiplicative modifier, and right now our crit chance is super low. So adding points into that is going to give us very, very little. So that's another one that we're going to want to come back to that we're not going to go into yet. We're just going to keep stacking more flat damage. And we can actually, did we have a waypoint right here? We did not. Let's get to a waypoint, and then we'll go back to the council chambers, because I think we got some more idle slots to turn in there. Actually, there's a waypoint right there, huh? Run back to the old council chambers here. Yeah, we got 2 idle slots there. This is nothing but XP. Yeah. But we can take a look at what we got. That one is not super beneficial for us, but 20% chance to ignite while at high health may not be a terrible thing. That one's just straight vitality and void resist. Decisions. I guess we'll throw that in there for the time being, just to get another dot going. And then get back on out to the ruined temple. See, there's a Nemesis. I guess let's go look at the Nemesis, see what's in, at least see what's in there. Oh, that's not a terrible ring. Let's grab that ring. See what that bad boy turns into. Convenient. Have a little pylon action right here. What does he have for me? That 78% increased melee damage is so huge, but I don't think it's enough to make up for that big flat we got on this other one. This is like the only ramp I ever spin down. I don't know if it's just the direction that one's facing, where you don't really have problems with it as much. Got a bunch of XP to be had in this little gauntlet, but I usually prefer to just get through it. This type of playstyle is definitely not for everyone, but people who like it really, really like it, you know? And I mean, like me personally, I'm not against having builds where I'm hitting lots of buttons, but I do just like me a spin to win build, you know? Time Rot, although you're limited on the number of stacks you get, it does hit really hard. It's like, I want to say it's like 3 times as much as Ignite. But of course your stack size is limited. There was a Nemesis over the other way, but I'm not going to run over to it. Definitely time for a boot upgrade, though. I'm wondering when they finally put Cyclone in PoE 2. It's not gonna fly, I don't feel like, with just the state of the game. It's going to be one of those abilities where you have to be leveled up and have a set of gear to be able to play it, I bet. Right, easy peasy boss kill. Plus, we got another stack of time rot damage there. And a little more flat there.
I will set thee seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her
All right, and here we are in Act 4. A little bit, like I said, a little slower than a normal run. I mean, we'll see how quick we get through 4 and into 5.
Yes. Stay safe. What do you want?
Where are we at here? This one's a level 23 zone, and we're level 26. So I think that probably explains the lower amount of time. I've been apparently going out of my way to kill way too many enemies. I mean, we can take the cushion and try to just run through more as we get the chances to. Oh, come on, dude. Don't run too far. Oh, man. Dang it. That's that smite sword. Another taste of blood. We don't really need another one. And last bear helmet. Yep. But of course it's the smite sword. The game would give me both fire pally weapons since I'm not going fire pally this run. Just how it is. Some dark strides would be nice, I think, because I got a little bit of flat melee void damage going. Oh man, really? I mean, it's a good problem to have. We will take that one. A few decent relics there. Or idols. Now, I feel like that shred is better than that ignite. Plus the health regen. Our health regen doesn't get turned off until we get a Titan Heart chest piece. What up, Sarah Spades? How you doing, man? Crit chance. There's more movement speed. We're going to be trashing it for that other ring once we get it at the Nemesis. I think it's just straight up better than that one, though. Do we want to keep the movement speed? We'll just go with that. It's such lateral moves. Okay, we got Devouring Orb now. I think I want to spec into Devouring Orb before Abyssal Echoes, so I think what I'll do is just unspec Abyssal Echoes, and we'll spec Devouring Orb, but we don't want to use it yet, because it's just going to drain the mana big time. I just want it to be gathering points. I mean, I've got it there on my bar to use, but I don't want to have it, I don't want to have it auto-summoning and draining my mana. Should be able to get through Act 4 pretty quick here. What did I miss there? Huh, side quests I missed there. I can never remember if I want to go back to the outcast camp here or later. Let me see if it was worth anything to go back here. I think it might be some idle slots. I'm not positive, though.
What do you want?
Oh, passive point. We'll take it. Alright, so we got the more armor. We got choices now. We can do whatever we want. I think it might be a good time to start going into World Eater. At least get a couple of points in there to get our leech jacked up a little. Oops, I charged the wrong guy. We are getting there. Yeah, ideally with those ramps and stuff like that, since they're a little suspect on Warpath, if you get mobs right at the bottom of him, you can lunge down them to the other mobs, and then you don't have to worry about any sketchiness with Warpath going through there. There was a sword. $15 flat void damage, crit chance, and ignite. I don't think it's as good as that. I think the one I have now with that bleed on there is just really helping me get the time rot stacked up. Two idle points and a passive point. We'll take it. That healing effectiveness is not something we're going for, but I've got dead slots right now, so I'll just plug them in. And what else do we have? Let's go one more point into World Eater. We'll at least go with 2 there. And then I think we just go our flat damage. So let's keep pumping that up. And then in our whirlwind tree, we've got choices now. You can come up to here and get a bunch of damage, or you can go down to here and get movement speed, which of course for the campaign is huge quality of life. So I am going to go with the movement speed, and I will probably unspec that at the end of the campaign. And then we want to go back to Risen Lake. Good Lord, where are all the baddies? There we go. Having those extra points into the leech gives me a whole lot of face tank value. That's right. You get trapped up there. No? Do I want to chase you? Oh, come on, dude. Really? What's he got? There we go. Might get a good roll on that. Let's just plug that in right there. And just see what it ends up giving us. Might give us something good. I don't know if it's all my years working in the casinos or what, but I love the Weaver's Will items. Well, what it does is it helps to negate the reduction. You can feel it. Like if you just play around with it and you throw 3 points into it, it's very noticeable. But it probably just doesn't update on the character sheet. But I don't know, or maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like you can feel it. There's so many things with the passive tree particularly that does not update properly on the character sheet. So I don't know, but that's what I think anyway. Thanks for subscribing there, JL. Appreciate you. Should have grabbed all these shards while I was right there and just kept on. All right. So at least get this ring. We got to go one more. Getting that extra leech in there, you don't have to panic hit the potion button near as often, which is quite nice. Yeah, we're coming up on 2 hours and 30 minutes. Now, normally at the 2 hour, 30 minute mark, I'm usually hitting the beach. With Ulrich there on the beach. So I'm definitely a bit behind the normal runtime for a starter. And I feel like we're probably still like 30 minutes away from that. We got to go through all of these ship-related things. Two hours and 30 minutes, you might be done with Act 2. Well, I mean, once you run it a few more times, Aramir, you of all people will end up blasting all the speedrun scores or times. I think I'm just running out of the way to kill too many mobs, is what's hitting me this time. You just only really have to kill a fraction of what's there to stay up to speed in the with the, you know, level difference. Yeah, see, I still got to run through this whole area and the next area and get to the boss before I end up on the beach there. So I'm definitely a little ways behind. Okay, I think 2 points is enough for now. So let's just keep going into flat damage here. And then we get a choice once we get up here. We can get our time rot chance up and time rot spreading, which is nice. Or then we get the culling, which is nice as well. Now, I will probably go with the culling because I just love the thought of enemies dying when they get to 10% health. But that is a, you know, either way, there's really no wrong choice there for sure. Oh, we got 2 zones here. We got to run through this one, then another one, and then we get to the boss zone. Now, all of them you can pretty much run straight through. This one as well. We can just run right on through it. Wonder what's happening with that ring. Am I getting anything good? Can't be, right? Or no, this is the boss room. So yeah, maybe we're not too far off track. I mean, I'm definitely behind a little bit in my normal runtime, but not by much. It might only be like, end up being like under 10 minutes, which that's not bad considering we were like 30 minutes behind when we got to the mastery selection. Give me them echoes, please. Lots of echoes. Kill this guy off because he's going to sit there and shoot at me the whole time. And of course we get no echoes since I asked so politely. So that's actually not that bad. I'm about 4 minutes behind my average runtime, and I'm 20 minutes behind my best ever runtime. Getting right here to this point. Let's go with the void damage and culling. What happened to that ring? Necrotic damage and intelligence. So helpful, that ring. Oof. At least give me something useful before it's said and done, you know? That's a lot of XP there, so I think I'm going to kill these guys, even though I'm right there at the exit. Big packs on the Void Knight, unless there's something in the pack that can one-shot you, you're just invincible. Because you get so many hits off. It's so much leech coming back at you, you know? Shit, dead end. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I just always love I always complain about RNG, but I just love the RNG element of those Weaver items. Alright, there's our ring. So let's clear all this out. It got poison resistance. Not ideal. But that will give us a slight amount of survivability here, getting a little ward, even though we got no retention and anything else. It'll be a little something, something. Shit, I ain't got no potions. Go, leech. Oh, no. Oh, no. Was there any potions laying over here? There's no potions laying over here. God damn. Oh, there's one. Woo! Good lord. Shit. And I wasted it thinking I'm hitting anomaly, and I don't have anomaly yet. There we go. Good gosh. Let's see. One-handed. Oh, man. I mean, we'll take that. It's not huge, but it is something. Actually, is that better than this Garbo one? What we'll do is we'll put that there, since I've got compare issues right now. The 8%, I mean, the movement speed is nice, but that 8% health and mana is nice. The 20% mana spent gained as ward is nice. Yeah, I think I'll leave it. All right. Let's keep going. Let's go all 5 points into that culling there. And then let's go in the heal. Can let that the orbs just keep collecting points. Go, go, Echoes, go. Echoes are not wanting to pop. There's one. This is going over to the big Scorpion boss, and you don't really get anything from the Scorpion boss, but quite often there is like a nemesis or something else over there, and of course, this time there's nothing. That guy is not super worth bothering with. I mean, it's XP, I guess. Pretty good XP, really. Yeah, nothing over here this time, though. Let's see if it's noticeable, side tech. We'll keep going into that movement speed. I don't know, I feel like it's noticeable. I mean, that may, like I said, it might be all in my head, but I do feel like it's noticeable. Once again, we got a nice bit of XP sitting here, so I'm just going to take it. Pop that boy in.
Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear a path. Then
Let's see. I'm at 10% now. When I spin, I'm going to... Yeah, see, I should be at... Is it a 30% penalty or 20%? 20%. So, I should be going to -10 Instead, I'm only dropping down to 4. So I am getting some value out of it. The thing is you're getting that negative 20% on top of it. So it might be a little bit harder to tell, you know? God, hopefully we got something on that ring. Echoes just do not want to pop. There's one. There we go. God forbid we get a ring with something other than fire damage on it.
Buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same.
But they must be feeding on a graveyard of Nagasa.
I think we go into void penetration next. Yeah, 5 points in that gives us frailty as well. Luckily for me, those range guys can't aim worth a shit, huh? God, I'm just having the worst time getting echoes to pop here. What the hell, man?
3. No, and she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa. I didn't expect this. But it's one step closer to giving her a piece of...
What's up, Mixtron? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Come on, dude. Don't run all over the place. A relic. Oh, look at us. Code of the Erased Sentinel. Well, we're bound to get something good out of that, right? PoE 2's just got a long way to go. A lot of people keep asking me why I'm not playing this new PoE league or the PoE 2 league, and like my question on that would be a challenge to anybody out there, and the challenge would be go find a streamer that looks like they're having fun. If you find a streamer that looks like they're having fun, I will think about it. All right, let's look now. So we're at 10%, and now we actually go up. So it's definitely working, the movement speed nodes. So now it's faster for me to spin than it is to walk. Well, it's that minus 20% I think was throwing you off there, SciTech. Because you got the minus 20 before the other goes into effect. Hopefully we'll just get some echoes to soften that champion up for us nice. Well, we got a nemesis. So I guess we'll just deal with him. Yeah, it seems weird. Erasing Strike is no good, but we do get void damage. That one actually has got a lot of armor on it, and it's melee damage. I think this one might be worth going for. I gotta be careful running through too much stuff now because I don't have any potions. God, they're just so tanky until you can get echoes to pop. Once echoes are popping, stuff just dies. But God, everything just feels so tanky until that point.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
Well, that's what, 2 hours and 54 minutes to the Oracle's abode. So that is not god-awful. Give me just a couple of minutes, though, y'all. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick, and I will be right back. I should only be a minute, though. So be right back in a sec. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. I am back. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for subscribing there, JL. Maybe there's some kind of weird multiplicative or something going with how things work. I don't know.
Yes?
I'm not sure.
May a terror smile upon you?
Like if you've got movements, you know, maybe there's just some kind of weird multi going on somewhere with how it's calculating. Get that void penetration. How am I doing now on level variance? This is a level 35 zone. I'm level 35. Actually, I'm level 36. So I'm still one level up. Over what I need to be. We'll take those glyphs. Oop, another stuck. Yeah, Sigil of Hope is a big survivability and power gain. It's really good. It sucks that you got to put 15 points in the pally tree to get to it. Because it is just incredibly good. Already level 80, huh? You just started that character yesterday, didn't you? Zoom in on that bad boy. Oh, I don't know about all that. Execution is everything. I wish that chest down there at the bottom wasn't so far off the path, but I know it's got that idol in it that I'm never going to use. It's a guaranteed drop. All right. Well, yeah, this is one we're working on. Oh, shit. Oh, there it is. I was like, did I not hit the button? It just had a little latency before it popped. All right, this guy is just irritating the shit out of me. All right, that ring might be better than the one I have. Getting that frailty is going to be nice. Yeah, man. Look at that. 99% necrotic damage. What can we do to this ring? And what is this rolling? Necrotic resistance. I mean, whatever. At least it's something beneficial, you know? This guy with his blocking. With his stupid blocking. Love that culling. Dude just ate it. That's where you really notice the culling is when you're on the bosses. They get down to 10% and go poof. I'm surprised that works on bosses, to be honest. But it does.
DM, you're over the go. I will hopefully. We will see you soon.
Into the Rustlands we go. See, now it's a 38 area, and we're at level 37. But we are about to level up again. So we're not that far off. I should probably kill some stuff here, huh? Here we got all these poison stacks is the only bad part. You sit there and mess around with all the enemies and they end up getting just stacked up with poison. All right, Frailty is going to help, and we just unlocked Anomaly. Now, Anomaly, we definitely want to go in right there. And the first thing I want to go to is the instant cast. Because it's irritating to use without it. And then we'll come down and we'll get these buffs. You get attack speed here, you get crit chance there, duration. Cast on you, so, you know, it will follow you. Time bubble effects persist. Health leech. You just got good stuff down in here. Lang with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. We're doing a little solo character found Void Knight run here. Appreciate it a ton. What's going on there, Junta? How you doing today? I am a massive fan of Spin to Win in every ARPG, so like this is my second Void Knight this season already. Just because I didn't have a solo character found Void Knight, so I wanted to get one going on. I absolutely adore Spin to Win builds. I always have ever since like Diablo 2, you know. Diablo 2 and then Diablo 3, I was always spinning. Path of Exile, I always put together some kind of Cyclone build. I just absolutely love them. Enjoy and reflect while you can. It's in a pretty good spot right now. I was debating on going a reflect judgment build on my paladin. All right, let's go out this way, get a little more damage. What are we getting on that? Stacking the necrotic. All right, the Nemesis going to be kind. Be nice, Nemesis. Doing healing hands, but considering movement judgment in. The only challenge with it is it's a little bit dull to play. Without the reflect aspect of it being in there, it's a little bit dull, in my opinion anyway. That coming from a one-button warrior that always plays spin-to-win builds, but... Alright. Oh no, it all rolled like trash, huh? 8% increased mana, 29% void damage. Void resist and cold resist. You know, that one rolled with health on it. What do we got here? That may end up being a nice upgrade. Let's slap that in. Or no, because of the cold damage. We can try to YOLO it to something good. Let's see. Poison damage? No. Can't do anything else. Boo. Gotta level up. See, I got that 60% increased melee damage. And the bleed. Yeah, it's just not as good as my axe. Even with the bigger flat, it's not enough. Oh shoot, I put Devouring Orb there. Derp. That was supposed to be anomaly. I'm like, what is this orb? All right, Afia. Well, appreciate it. Thanks for swinging by. Anomaly's going to collect points quick. I am about due for a weapon upgrade, though. I just feel like that mace wasn't it. The hell? I've just completely gone the wrong way here. I was headed the right way, and then I came back and went the wrong way. Whoops. Did I go the wrong way again? I went the wrong way again. God dang it, man. I got real good at running the wrong way here all of a sudden. I gotta get the instant effects in so those guys don't disappear on me.
Just for here I was, hoping this would lead us closer.
Little double pylon action. That will help out for a moment. All right, so we're at Yulia's in 3 hours and 17 minutes. Figure 3:15 with the intro and my little break.
I'm glad. Before, and when he fled, I saw him heading deep.
I can't from the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you.
All right, we're getting close. Once we get Voidwell, it's pretty much on. Let's see, where are there's the instant effects. It's not terrible. I think I've done better, but it was also... Oh, as soon as Voidwell comes, then you can automate your devouring orbs and not have to worry too much about the mana. And, you know, that's just a big damage boost. Before you even get to mobs, they're going to have Time Rot on them, which you've got a multiplier for each stack of time Rot. But it's another bit of damage too, and that's why we put that's why we went on and spec'd into Devouring Orb, even though we're not using it yet, just so we have all those points ready to go as soon as we can use it. Like, I can automate it now and use it, but if I do that, I'm going to have massive mana issues. So just for quality of life, I am choosing not to bother running it yet. That, and it's not, you know, it would add, but it would take away more than it adds with the lack of quality of life there. Ooh, that's a hot item. God, it's a 4-slotter, though. I can't use it yet. Let's see, we can throw that in. And then the physical damage is not going to help us anymore. So let's just go with that void resistance. All right, Mexitron. Well, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Two slabs, really? Oh, but look at that bad boy. Frailty, void damage. I mean, the +1 is nice. God. That's a tremendous piece, too. You know what? I'm going to banish him. I'm going to fight the temptation, because in all reality, it's probably a very, very, very small upgrade. You know? All right, we are getting there, but now, more importantly, we can also pump this up and get our Echo chance up, which we've got to go a bunch more points before we can pick up Voidwell, and I'm going to put 5 right into that for sure to get my chance to Echo way up. Where are we now? We're at level 39. It's a level 42 zone, so we're 3 behind now, which isn't terrible. And I'm about to level up. Well, and not too far into the distant future, I'm about to level up. These guys are just giving me too much AoE damage. The only thing I really feel like we're probably due for a weapon upgrade. But besides that, I mean, things are still feeling pretty good. I feel like I should clear all these out just because I do have a little bit of a level deficit. Alright, well there's level 40 anyway. Way too much AoE on the ground to be hanging out here. I'm just gonna bail. Keep going into these echoes. No wrong answers down here. I mean, you want a bunch of this stuff. Crit chance, attack speed, duration. You want all the things. Alright, why did it look like it was coming to me? This one's gonna come to me up top. Or is it? Oh, it's running from me. Let's not chase it. We'll just go up to this one instead. Because this one is coming towards. Gonna ignore that lizard since I gotta chase these guys down. Melee damage. The damage over time doesn't do anything for me. See, and I've got 57 flat on this one that I'm already using. We're close to getting a weapon upgrade for sure. Just not quite there yet. Let me see, what was that axis suppression? Minion damage. Oh, man. Look at that bad boy. See, the thing with this one is I could throw flat on it. I only had one shard. Man, that's such a tough call. Let's look at the tooltip damage and see what it says. 1170, 836. Yeah, that old one is still better. Let's look at this one. Yep. Old one is more tooltip damage anyway than both of those. There's another nemesis. Come on, be something glorious in there. Man, we got another ring. Eight Weaver's Will on that one. Kind of a meh axe. The attack speed is nice. I think I'm going to banish that one too. I mean, we're definitely not, as far as the drops we're getting, not that far off for getting a nice weapon upgrade. Makes me tempted to chase. Oh, and there's the first death. Luckily, we weren't super far into the zone. I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, it makes me tempted to chase more of those lizards down. Because one of those lizards could have a pretty nice upgrade now. Try with less dying this time. Oh, come on, lizard. Nothing. Yeah, we had a nemesis right down here too. What do we have? Falcon Fists. They give you some attack speed. Plus 20 melee fire damage. It's pretty debatable on those. I think I'm going to go for them because, I mean, if they get a good roll, it could end up being something substantial. Go, go, Echoes. A lot of XP sitting here. The Immortal Citadel. Here we come. All right, we got more points. I'm going to keep going into this Echo chance. We're going to keep going into that until it's capped, actually. And then let's go attack speed first, then we'll go crit. We are getting there. Well, thank you. The wife made cookies. Oh, man.
Quick, use hero stance.
Yummy.
I'm back. This is Solarum. I can see smoke.
You know, ain't trying to sound that way or nothing, but there's something to be said about marrying someone that loves baked goods. And of course it rolled with LP, and when I was hoping for a freebie roll. All right, Mr. Mamby. Well, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. 25 melee void damage, crit chance. I mean, besides being able to add like armor shred or frailty or whatever, it's pretty much a lateral move. All right, come on, you stupid lizard. Give me something good. One-handed sword. It's going to be another smite sword, watch. Just because that's how the game is to me. Called it. This is another area that's just real nice to run through. But I'm getting to a point where I'm running through so much, I might be missing out on a bunch of levels. Might as well come down and get our gloves. Yeah, that's just, you know, the gloves are not meant for the class, but it's more armor, it's endurance. And then we get 12% attack speed and 20 flat damage, so it's still very, very beneficial, even though it's not something that's really designed for us. And here we go into big dead deer guy. dude got wrecked. I'm tempted to go out to this, even though I want to go... Well, I should go into the crit more.
We don't have much to the lance there. Perhaps it is then. You will stay will reveal the path to Herod's temple.
Alright, let's see where our deficit is on levels. This is a level 46 area, and I'm 42. So we're just getting further and further behind. So I feel like I should definitely kill some stuff here for a while. I don't want to go into... Basically, don't want to go into the Lagon fight being too far of a level deficit, as it just makes this stuff hit so hard. Not a ton of mob density in that area for leveling. See, now it probably, or now it's still saying 46. I don't think there's enough mobs in this zone to get, without going through and clearing the whole zone, to get a full another level off of, though. That's a nice amulet, but it's one I don't want to stack bleeds on myself right now. Whoa! Thank God I hit that waypoint. Starting to feel that level difference now for sure. But we'll get there. We'll get there. See what the Nemesis has got for me on this one. Boots. No, we're going to nope on that whole operation there. God, just so much damage. Do I have negative cold resist? I do. Oh my god. It's like, why am I getting hit so hard? Negative cold resist will do that to you. There's going to be a couple of potion spamming zones. God, what a terrible time in the game to have negative resist. See, what do we want to do here now? I think we can go back and pick up some more of this. Or we can start going into crit now. We're going to be a ways off from it mattering much. We need 4 more points before we can pick up Void Well, so let's just go into that and get our armor up a little. God, that hits so hard. Trying to soak up a little more XP here. I think that's it. Alright, so let's go back up here. And then now we're at the cold resist. Being in a negative is going to really, really penalize me. Yeah, look at how hard those guys hit. Oh my god. Jeez. I'm not going to sweat it though. Just going to have to do a little, get my Mike Tyson going, do a little bob and weave here. Wow, we are potion spamming. Hopefully I get a lot of potion drops. Oh, god damn it. Such a long way to run, too. Actually, it didn't put me back that far. Yeah, it didn't put me back too terrible. Wow, that guy hits so goddamn hard. It's because he's doing cold damage and I've got that negative resist. I mean, he's almost dead now. Jesus. Dude is just spawn camping me here now. You gotta be kidding me, man. All due to a random spawn champion. That frostbite dot is what was getting me. Jeez. Yeah, it's a super strong champ for sure. Yoink all these health potions I can get. This is just, I always have trouble with taking massive damage in this section. And that's without being at negative cold resist. I'm just going to have to spam potions all the way through here. All right, Mr. Spreading Frost, how bad is it going to be? If I can get some echoes to pop, I'll be in good shape. Go, go, echoes, go. They're not going. There's one. There's two. Good Lord, man. All right, what do we have? That's what I'm talking about. Now that's the upgrade I was looking for. Let's see what we can do to that. Can we get rid of the parry? No, we can't get rid of the parry. Or the dot multi. Oof. It's got frailty on it. And we can add in... Man, I almost feel like we go health on melee hit, but I know the right choice is to go armor shred. Yeah, looks like I don't have any shards. Let's get the frailty up. I don't know, man. It's a big variance in the flat damage. Let me see. 1497. Oh, it's actually not as good. Wow. Let me get some of those shards back anyway. All right, how we doing here? We can keep going on the armor and the percentage increase. We got one more really bad freezy cold zone. I'm just not gonna stop what I'm doing to go try to rework cold res just because I died a few times when I'm not playing hardcore. You know? Like, obviously if I was playing hardcore and I saw that cold resist, I would not have come into the zone yet. I would have went and grinded somewhere else to get a little cold resist going. But since I'm not playing hardcore, no real penalties. Not too terribly bothersome. I mean, obviously it turns into potion spamming through the whole zone. But if I can get through it, the next zone won't be near as bad. Go, go, smite bombs, go. The slow is terrible, too. All right, we can just make it through this zone. The next zone is not terrible until I get to Lagan. Lagan, of course, likes his cold and storm. So could be some potential Lagan one-shots there. But hopefully not. We'll find out. We will find out soon enough. Probably the hard way. God dang it, man. This is definitely harsh. Just back-to-back spamming them. I'm just gonna run away. The projectiles really are easy enough to get out of the way of if you pay attention enough, but we all know paying attention is not my strongest value. I'm not even going to bother for that Nemesis or this champ. I'm just going right for the exit. Jeez.
All that's left is locating the lance.
I'm not going to need it. I'll die a couple times and cry about it, and then it'll all be good. And I'll be in an area with next to no cold. So it is all good. There is no game ever that I will stop playing the game and go back and rework a resistance in the campaign, ever. Unless I'm playing hardcore, which I never play hardcore in these games anymore because the server stability issues are always too bad. Just got to stay out of the splody bombs, that's all. I mean, they're all clearly marked for us on the ground. I just am awful at paying attention to them. There we go.
Finally. We have the lance, which tell me more of this immortal.
The lance was found.
And I mean, getting through the next zone, of course, Lagano is going to be a pain in the butt with the one taps,
Let's go together.
but getting through the zone itself won't be bad at all.
But
And it'll be a good opportunity for me to overkill a little bit and catch up on levels some.
I know things are great. Of course. Yeah. If to be all that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
I mean, hell, I may have enough cold resist relics to help out, or idols to help out a little bit. See, so close. We need 2 more points, and we get our devouring orbs going. All right, let's see what we got. Well, we can get that 4 wide in now. Let's see, Void Essence on kill. This one is probably my best idol I've found so far, so we're definitely going to use that. The Void Essence on kill is pretty helpful, but the damage reflected, not so much. We'll go Armor Shred down there. You know what? Screw it. Let's put it in. Void damage. Bleed and necrotic resist. Bleed and poison damage. Vitality and void resist. Let's just go with that one. And of course we picked up no cold resist idols anywhere. We'll put that one there. We're getting there. We are getting there. Where are we at? We're 4 hours in. I feel like we're probably way behind now. I mean, those deaths didn't help. But that shouldn't be more than a couple of minutes, really. because none of them had really bad runs. Definitely hurts the pride more than it hurts the runtime.
I see you have returned with the lance. Well, now it shall bear my final blessing. Even the gods cannot observe what fate intends for
We have
us.
here your will from the priest. You dead here, forgive me. Let's end our conversation there.
Right. We didn't have anything else to turn in now. The Nemesis over there. Let's just run over and take a peek real quick. What do we got? Crappy mace. God, what is up with all these damage over time rolls on everything? That could possibly turn out decent. Not enough options there. All right, let's get out of this godforsaken frozen area.
We have a problem. It is. Are you then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance.
When it's season launch, it was just under 6 hours. I don't think I'm gonna match that time. I think we're gonna go over that. God, it would be just glorious to get a weapon upgrade here, though. What do we have there? Oh, reduced channel cost. That will help me out very, very soon. I think that's worth using. Let me see. Can we try to YOLO that off to something else? Mana, no. There we go. Got a bump on that too. That's nice. There we go. Now I'm only negative 10%. See that progress? That's crazy progress, SciTech. Now I just gotta hope I find just a rando cold resist piece before leg on and at least get me into the positives, and then it'll be fine. That, and I mean, I should start finding some exalted gear, you know? Let me get somewhere safe here and I'll show you. All right. What I normally do, with symbols, I hope you got two important nodes. One of them a lot of people always shoot for, but you give up a lot to go for it. And that is, first off, you got maximum symbols here, and then you got maximum symbols down here. The problem is to get both of those, you give up so much else. So generally what I'll do is minimum invest 2 points there and 2 points there to get maximum symbols, and then go to here and here. Now you're giving up that extra symbol slot, but you're picking up a massive gain from this stuff. And you can even go into fire symbols here and then take that node. The thing with this is it gives you increased void damage per active symbol. You're going to have 4 symbols up. That's a 60% void damage increase in that one node, 1 point. So that is what I normally do, is go to here, then come around, go here, go up to that, and then go into crit. And then if you get +4 symbols on your relic, then you can go into this too, and that helps you quite a bit with your mana. Once you get, you know, your Abyssal Echoes and Devouring Orbs and everything spamming off. So you give up 1 symbol, basically. You can only go to 4, and you go to 5 instead. But that 1 symbol, you pick up 60% increased void damage. So, I mean, in my opinion, it's worth it. Oh, I should have... I gotta go down and get the waypoint, huh? Might as well yoink this while we're at it and hope it's a good one. Oh, it's the little doggo. 47. This is a level 50 area, so I'm still 3 levels behind, but 3 is not too terrible. Plus, we got that big gauntlet to run before we get to crab cakes. That just has a ton of mob density. Well, there's going to be idols at the butt. Fire damage. That's not terrible. Of course, not one of these is going to drop with cold resist on it. Oh man, we're getting so close. Next point, we can turn on Devouring Orbs. These crabs here are big physical damage, of course, but they're just awesome XP grinders. More big-ass crabs, the merrier. We'll take them all. What did we end up getting on our relic anyway? Oh, frailty. Well, that's not terrible. We'll take a little frailty. Oh crap, why did I put a point in there? That point should have went there. I shouldn't have double pointed that one. Need one more in before we can get the invulnerability. Always feels like it's way, way, way long of a delay here, waiting for Leath to spawn. Hey, girl.
I see that the invaders, the attire. No, what I do if that is troubling.
I cannot do that.
We're 4 levels behind now. We're getting further and further and further behind. I mean, there's a few mobs through here to kill, but just not much density at all. Got the bear down here. Another damage over time idol. So many. Lightning damage. Void damage and health on kill. Where was that one? Right there. Was hoping I could pick up another level here, but without running all over the place, I'm not sure I'll be able to. There's some crabs. Quicksilver ring. A Quicksilver ring will be real nice going through that last zone. There we go. We got our level. And that puts us into Voidwell, which means as soon as we get somewhere safe, we can set up Devouring Orbs now. And that'll be a big damage gain. All right, so first thing we want to do is get these guys casting automatically. Consume only half, and then we want to go up here to Void Essence chance. And then I think we want to keep going out to get to this Void Resistant Shred. That should be some nice big gains.
I'm glad you are safe. I stitch that would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense. Though I see you as a friend, you will consider me as a threat.
And then I think this will be our last idle slot reward.
May I help you?
Yep. So, all right, no more side quests from here on out. Man, I'm tempted to throw that in just for the 2% Ellie res. We're up to 22% now. Physical resist is still real low, but that's all right. All right, we got an appointment with a crab. I'm going to overkill a little bit through here, I think. $51 and we're 48, so we're 3 levels behind now. Which is not too bad. I just don't want to be too much higher than that. Do I go down for the Nemesis? I think so. Where the hell was it? Oh, wrong way. It's over here. Oh, and it rolled LP too. What the heck, man? Where's my freebie chance? If you want LP on something, you're guaranteed to get necrotic resist. So let's overkill a little and try to just get some more XP. And that puts me 2.5 bars from leveling. That's not too bad. New big packs that away. All right, so we got all of our rewards now, passive points and idle slots. So we're just gonna full ignore every side quest now.
It would be wise. Any attempt to find me will force my hand. Leave this place
Oh man, another nemesis down here. Let's go for it. Get our Quicksilver ring. Better grab this potion. God, that's so stinky, man. Forge strike, but 100% melee damage. Big fire resist. Ooh, that's hot. Got cold resist. Well, they both have cold resist. I think I'll go with that one, though. All right. Well, we definitely want that. Oh, man, that one rolled tier 7. What? Holy shit. Can't do anything with those. That's all right. That's a big gain. What does that put me at? Oh, look at me now. Could have ran into that nemesis a little bit sooner, huh? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wrong buttons. God dang it, man. All I want to do is look at my skill points, damn it. Guess we can do it when we get in here. See, now we are at that crucial time. Is it worth... Well, let me get this point squared away first. We're going to go out here next. That way we can get into Time Lord. But what I mean by that is at some point we need to start building the pally tree and getting our 15 points in. That way we can get Symbols of Hope. And now is a pretty decent time to start doing that. I mean, we've got increased melee and attack speed plus echo chance here, which is huge. But it's not a terrible time to start doing that. And what we would do there is put 8 points here, put 7 points there, and that's it. And we got Symbols of Hope unlocked. You don't get anything from that node because all of our physical is converted to void now. But you know what? I think I am going to be stubborn, and we're going to go with attack speed. I mean, there's no wrong time to start putting into that because Symbols of Hope is so good. But on the same note, you got to sink 15 points into it. And you don't get a whole lot of value along the way up to that 15 points. You get some survivability, of course. But even that is just very trivial amounts. What do we have? Two-handed staff. Some fireball gloves. Let's just banish that one. Well, it seems like that increased physical damage helped out. God, man, why does it keep giving me damage over time? Can I do anything with that to salvage it? I can. I don't have any shards. We would want to go attack speed or melee void damage. I don't think it's enough to salvage it, though. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother. I'm hurting for shards now, so no point in wasting them. Oh, you know what I could do? Is try to get that damage over time shard off of it. That way I have one when I need it. There we go, 2 of them. We'll take that.
I swear my armor is going to start with rust at this point.
Sure, we can level up again before we get to her, even though she's right there. Well, maybe not. Let's see, there's going to be some trash mobs around here, right? God, it's so close to leveling, man. There we go. And we can go ahead and throw Abyssal Echoes in there to start collecting points. Actually, we might be able to use that now, since we got that channeling cost on the helm. It's going to be sketchy. Good lord, man. Girl is all over the place. All right, here we go. We got one potion. You want to throw that Quicksilver ring in? Probably. Hopefully help us get out of the splody bombs. All right, here goes. The moment of truth. Will crab cakes do us in or not? What's the over-under? How many deaths? There we go. Piece of cake. See what I'm saying, Side Tech? We don't need no stinking resists. We don't need no stinking resist. Wow, look at that bad boy. Oh, that might be better than what I'm using. Oh, it's spell crit. God dang it. Oh. We'll throw it back on the ground where it belongs. All right, so what? We got a bird ride, and then
You're back. You it will be a long
run through zone after zone after zone of Snake Lady juice, and then run through way too many zones for the final act.
How did you enjoy the trip, lad? There are
Yeah, so the time on this one is awful.
They follow a caste system. I only know Sapphire.
If I had some movement speed, we'd actually be able to get through this next zone crazy quick. But with my movement speed being in the shitter, I can't believe I didn't get any unique boots this whole way. The Quicksilver definitely helps. And I never got the swiftness gloves or ring either. I mean, that's got to be worth at least 10% of the time right there. Just having swiftness.
I suppose there's an unfor there. Now there's I all like I said. It is part of being chieftain.
All right, I'm thinking just ignore the level now, because we're already under leveled. So I think rather than try to fight it, we just ignore it now and try to just focus on completion, just getting through. I'm still gonna stop and look at the Nemesis. We do get a lot of mad poison in this area. Two-handed staff, man. We're gonna banish all of that. God, the haste from that Quicksilver ring is such a nice addition. Or just haste general. Doesn't matter where it comes from. It's just so awesome. Got to go up before we can go down, right? Or no? We can just go right down. Nemesis down below. Oh, man. I mean, it's more movement speed than what I got. Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll roll with some incredible movement speed or something. I mean, having some movement speed will be real nice for the final area. You know? It's just so much running in that one.
Change is coming.
Might still be able to get it done in under the 6 hour mark. I mean, it's going to require no more deaths and just running straight through. But it's possible, I guess.
All been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them. Along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
No honest Cupid, the temple is closed.
Was it just me, or if when you... I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
I overheard you. What? But that it's well. That's and hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the leader,
You stuff feeling a little tankier, though. I need that weapon upgrade that I've been crying about for what, 15 levels now. Oh yeah, love me some Sentinel action. Every season I play Sentinel. Whether it's in a good place or not a good place, I don't even care. I just always play Sentinel. I usually have a Pally, a Forge Guard, and a VK by the end of the season. You played Lich and didn't like it? Used your Lich to make a bear? That's fair. Yeah, for me, it's just always more a matter of enjoyment over everything else, and I just really, really enjoy Sentinels. Alright, we got a nice chest? No, not really. Beaten Uber Aberoth twice and you don't know the mechanics? Yeah, I desperately need a weapon upgrade now. That spear just may be it, huh? Might get some movement speed and something else out of that spear. Let me kill these guys off. Even with that minion damage. Ooh, don't die. Oh, no. The poison, man. The poison. All right. That's a pretty solid... It's got 42 melee void damage on it, too. That's a pretty solid spear right there. And these boots obviously aren't for me, but I'm going to take them just for the movement speed. But, God, can I do something with that? Oh, shit, I can. See, we can't get lucky on attunement. No, I can't do anything else with him yet. 18% movement speed versus 30% movement speed. But that's got a lot of other benefits with it. Let's take those. And even with that minion... Oops. That minion melee and bow damage. Let's see if we can't get lucky on our roll with that. Ah. That's good enough. I feel like that's a pretty massive upgrade. Or you don't play that build and you go with the crit amulet instead, and you do millions of DPS. And you go with the another stupid rolled needle. My needle on my main account has got, or on my main Void Knight, or on my, I guess I should say regular softcore Void Knight, has got tier 7 melee crit chance and tier 7 attack speed. And it was only a 15 Weaver's World needle, is the crazy part. I couldn't believe that. Now, granted, I rolled probably 200 needles. So, I mean, I went through my fair share. But you do that, you get yourself up to 140% crit chance, and you slap that amulet on, and oh my god, it is on then. You are wrecking. But yeah, if I use the axe, I end up cutting my damage in half. Thanks for subscribing there, Fax. Appreciate it. New pet amulet has 100% chance to drop from the guy strictly for the stats being good. There you go. Dude seems extra teleporty today. All right, let's go find that stupid bird. Yeah, I'm talking about the crit amulet.
Your Majesty. Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? He's going to
Yeah, it's nice.
Before we go in, you will find both the bazaar
I am not going to do those yet. And then we're ignoring the side quests, so let's get on up this way. The crit amulet, it's a hourglass. I don't remember off the top of my head the name of it. I thought it was called like the hourglass or something. I am just going to get on down the road and try to ignore the level variance here and just get to the new area. True sight glass, not hourglass. There you go. What do we got? Nope and nope. Got a couple of nopes. Well, yeah, I mean, you don't bother equipping that until you get to 140% crit chance. It's a end game build, not a leveling build, you know? You gotta be jacked. You got to have melee crit chance on your weapon first off, or you're just screwed. I wouldn't use it until you're a little higher. You figure at 11%, at 111%, you got an 11% chance to get the deadly strikes. Now, you're going to be critting every time, which is nice. But as far as the deadly, only 11% of the hits are going to be deadly. But, I mean, you even get that up to 20%, I think it's worth. I mean, it's incredibly powerful, and no one's using it, so no one knows about it. But it's like I said, it feels like there's a decimal point in the wrong spot. It's so strong, you know? But since Max Roll doesn't know about it, the general world doesn't know about it. It's crazy good, though. No one's using it because no one tried it. If so, they would all be using it. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like I said, it's ridiculous. It's that good. It feels literally like there's a decimal point in the wrong spot. It doesn't feel like it's giving you 300%. It feels like it's giving you 3,000%. I mean, I go from normal crits being 200k to normal crits being, or to deadly strikes being in the millions. It's crazy. But they're not using it because they don't know. Because no one's told them to use it yet. And we all know that 99% of the players all go off of, you know, some sort of guide or whatever that they find on the internet. But it's crazy good. Well, I'm talking specifically for a Sentinel Warpath build. I'm not talking about a minion build. I mean, I don't give a shit what all the Beastmasters are using. You know? That has no effect on me because I'm not going to play one. Oh, you think that's what it is? That could be the case. That would make a lot more sense. God, I wish I wouldn't have put that point there. It's just triggering me now. Oh, we got our invulnerability finally. We need 4 more points into this before we get that. And I'm not going to bother with echoes yet. I know exactly why it's using it. But people are snoozing on the amulet is what I'm saying. Everyone's already aware of Warrior's Fury. Everyone's been well aware of Warrior's Fury since before Season 1. I'm talking about the new tech that was added in the update. All right, what do we got? Bunch of junk. We're going to banish that one. Well, that's the thing, is there is no spinning Warrior's Fury forever. That's not possible because the cost keeps adding and keeps adding. The objective is to spin it as long as you can. But that's not tied to using the amulets, so you do both. I mean, you got to get the tier 7 roll on the mana cost, but there is no spinning forever. That's not reality at all. because the cost keeps going up and keeps going up every single second. So no matter how much mana stacking you've used, it's not, though. It goes up a flat cost every time, and the only thing that modifies that is your reduced mana cost, which is reducing the overall cost, not the cost of the increase. I'm very familiar with everything Sentinel related. It's like I said, that's all I play. So you're not telling me anything I don't know. I know exactly how all of that works. But there is no spinning forever. That's not a thing that happens. Eventually you have to stop. In a perfect scenario where you basically give up all of your damage slots to mana stacking, you've got T8 reduced cost. You're going to spin for tops, absolute tops, maybe 90 seconds. And people who really enjoy spin to win, 90 seconds is way too slow. I mean, unless you're just Zerging Echoes. If you're Zerging Echoes, you can complete them in 90 seconds. But yeah, it's really good, but it's not as good as the Broken Amulet. Considering you can get that same spin with a tier 7 roll instead, up to like 60 seconds, and you've got a Broken Amulet on top of it. It's insane. Like I said, the only people that are not using it are people who haven't tried it. Because anyone who's tried it is going to use it. It's that good. It's absolutely incredible. Ooh, we got one of the right idols. Melting. What is melting gonna be? Shred armor with fire skills. Oof. All right, let's get into Snake Lady here. Where we're at 5 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, I think hitting 6 hours for the whole enchilada is going to be a little bit of a challenge. That would put us at a 40-minute... Oh, shoot. We still got the Void guys. It'd have to be able to run through the final zone in 40 minutes. Which I'm not sure how realistic that is without more movement speed. Unskippable cutscene number 17. These snake ladies need to chat faster, huh?
Feel the unending abyss of their despair. Why don't you show Arcus the torment that now fills you?
Alright, let's see. Can I do anything to this? I can. Don't really care about the slow. But a little bump in the melee. We'll go there too. I should have just went here. Well, I needed that point anyway to be able to go into it. No way I'm going to be able to cycle through her on the healing stage. Just don't have enough damage output. Huh. What happened there? She didn't go into stage 2. Well, that's weird. I mean, I'll take it.
You there. Whatever it is you are trying to do, it ends.
No clue. Yeah, I have no idea. Something funky. All right, can we run straight through this area in 40 minutes?
This place.
It's so long. The haste helps. I don't know, I definitely got mixed emotions on this last zone. I think the landscapes and everything look really, really pretty. I think they did a great job with the scenery. But damn, man, did they really have to make it this long? This many zones? And it's not really telling a story or whatever, you know? It seems like they made it super long for no real reasons. Yeah, it was crazy easy. I mean, new bosses and stuff like that, I thought I would die once, at least, you know? But it's just so long on the running through areas. I had some lucky drops on my season starter, so I mean I just obliterated everything. I had some real lucky nemesis rolls, and just some lucky drops in general. So I mean I completely blasted it, but God, it is long, man. I feel like it doesn't really need to be that long. When I got to the Majasa kill, I thought for sure that was the end. You know, I'm like, oh, well, that's pretty short. And then it went on and on and on and on. It's just a lot of terrain to cover. I mean, I'm not even going to bother with Nemesis anymore. I just want to get there at this point. Yeah, I went through it in the Pally in a pretty stupid amount of time on the twinked Pally. I went through it real fast. But like this character, I mean, this is going to take me what feels like a month to run through it all. I guess I just don't understand why they made it so many zones. I mean, their environmental artists, like I said, did an incredible job. I mean, it looks gorgeous, you know? But does it really need to be this long? I mean, my only guess is they've got an idea of where they want you to be, level-wise. Yeah, I decided to go ahead and start a solo character found one, Lucalia. I just saw, you know, I tried to play the PoE 2 League a couple nights ago. And it was just, you know, just zoning into the Act 1 town after you get through the starter area. It took like 2 minutes for me to zone into town. And I was just like, screw that. I mean, I'm still having fun in Last Epoch, you know? Why would I play something that's not fun when I'm playing something else that is fun? So I'm probably going to skip this whole PoE 2 League. I mean, I might dip back in and give it another shot one night here. But, I mean, I'm really enjoying this Last Epoch season so far, so I just don't see any reason to switch. If you weren't Deadeye, you weren't going to have fun? Path of Deadeye 2. Man, the bow characters. GGG always just loves their bow characters, man. That is for sure. Alright, Snake Lady, quit yipping and yapping. Yeah, but the first time I got here and I thought, oh, cool. That wasn't too bad. Little did I know that this is only the intro to the starter area and you've got to run through 7 million more maps. I tell you, the chain map, I thought visually looked really cool, but as a spin to win character, I'm not very fond of it. Spinning over some of those, the pathing with some of the chains is less than ideal. Oh, for sure. And like, we got find a way into the Drell Hive, then we got find a way out of the Drell Hive. It's like, why don't we just skip the Drell Hive altogether? Why did we find a way in if we just gonna want to find a way out? Why don't we just take a rain check on the Drell Hive? Sorry, Drell Hive. We'll come back another time. What do we got? 60 melee damage, 70% chance to bleed. It's a shame that physical damage roll. God, because that's a hot item. That physical damage roll sucks. See if we can do anything with it. Go void damage. Oh, damage over time. We just don't have enough flat damage to make that good. I don't think the attack speed can make up for it. We got some armor shred. I only got 1 shard. I don't think it's worth. That's a little bit of a damage loss. Should at least get my shards back, huh? Just went in the livelihood of the species. Oh man, that's harsh. So true. Do your thing, dude. Do your thing.
Do not catch her before she reaches me. I do not want this
And I don't know, man. I think it was a huge missed opportunity by not having Lagon give us the turtle ride here. I realize the Farsight turtle matches up with the Woven Echo and all that, but man, how awesome would that have been if Lagon would have shown up and said, "All right, hop on board, bitches. We're going for a ride." That would have been awesome.
My eyes must work. I suppose when it's safe. The Terror would never forgive us if a human came.
See, now I'm at the point where I feel obligated to start going into the Pally Tree. I think I will. So we're going to go 8 points in Defiance and 7 points in Valor. And that will unlock Symbols of Hope. I think I'll be fine, even if I just started right now. They seem to indicate that the child gods were very busy at this point. Lagon's taxi service would have been wonderful, though. The Crab Cakes Express. I mean, what? I'm level 55 now. I almost feel like I'd be over level. Or, I guess you start monoliths higher than that. Unless it's something just ridiculous, I'm not going to save any of those nemesis. I mean, hell, 800 health. You know? I'd feel pretty good about starting monoliths right now. Obviously not in like a sweet spot or anything, but I think it'd be very, very doable. Well, we know it would be doable. It was doable at level 30-something by taking the first skip last season. And to think I haven't even made it to going up the chain yet. Oof. I gotta check this guy. I haven't seen any purple lizards yet. It's my first one. What Mr. Purple Lizard got? Mr. Purple Lizard's got a bunch of boo, is what he's got. All right, so what do we got? Up the chains to the temple, to the arboretum, to the halls of preservation, to the prison. Still so many zones to run through. Come on over, Mr. Freezy Dragon. Hook it up. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. What the hell, man? Oh, I'm supposed to zone. Derp. That'll do it. Although I think this visually looks pretty awesome, I absolutely hate getting this map as the Echo. Yeah, the temple's really big for an Echo map. This one, the movement getting through it just doesn't feel all that great, you know? Oh, you teleport over them? That's the way to go, huh? I guess I should kill that guy. Just quit. Keeps on annoying me. Bleed and armor. That's not terrible. Where did I make a wrong turn? Oh, down there. So that one, Void Essence and Bleed at high health. I mean, it's still not a terrible one. Guess it'll be helpful once I learn the fastest way through the map, too. Which I definitely do not know now. Mr. Dragon, but you just helped me a minute ago with your freezy chains. Now we gotta fight? Why so mad? I thought we was homies. Apparently not. We are not homies. All right. God, we still got 2 more zones before the boss. After this one. Shit, you know if I don't pick that up, it's a Sanctum key. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, no, it's completely separate. Shit, man. I just went the wrong way. There's another Sanctum key up there on the ground. God, in the slows. Feels like that's a double whammy. Not only is it a bazillion zones to run through, but you got mobs spamming slows on you. That just seems rude. What the hell, man? The Arboretum. What, next area should be the last room, I think.
To the mother of the gods.
5 hours and 48 minutes, so it's still a possibility. Like I said, my season start was like 5 hours and 45 minutes. So I'm not quite as quick as the season start was. But I feel like the RNG was pretty kind for the start. we are here. So many statues. So is this intended to be the final act, or is there still going to be one more coming? You know, they made a Twitter post a couple of days ago that was talking about how they're looking for, you know, looking to hire a few people. And it said for a new game, but it had the Last Epoch logo on the Twitter post. So I wonder if that means, are they making a new game, or were they just referring to Last Epoch? Alright, we're still not quite there yet. We got one more zone to run through. I think this one's short. Oh yeah, there we go. Or did I celebrate too soon? I may have celebrated too soon. We may not be there yet. Yeah, it looks like we're there. Two to three more acts after this one. So maybe they were just talking about Last Epoch and adding on, because they got more funding now with their recent buyout and everything. 5 hours and 55 minutes. So, I mean, that's not bad. Only 10 minutes slower than my season start. And like I said, the season start, I got really lucky with some drops. Yo, Atera, what's good? So, I mean, there we go. 5 hours, 55 minutes. Could be worse, could be better. But not bad overall for a spin to win build, you know? And we were spinning all the way from level 2. He's down below, huh?
Welcome back. Farewell, traveler. Stay safe.
But there it is, y'all. Full campaign on solo character found. And that's what we ended up with for gear. That was a nice find, but boy, if it would have rolled differently, that could have been a very changing experience. And yeah, that's where we ended up. But I'm going to keep working on this one. The goal on this character is try. You know, I've never taken a solo character found character to like Corruption 1000, so I'm going to try to get to Corruption 1000. I think that'd be pretty awesome. But anyway, y'all, I am going to hop off here and go have me some dinner. Let's send a raid over somewhere. Looks like Aaron is back playing Last Epoch, which is good to see. But yeah, anyway, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, y'all. I will likely be back tomorrow. It's going to be way too hot to do farm day tomorrow. It's supposed to hit like 100 degrees Fahrenheit. So I plan on skipping out on the mowing tomorrow. But I'll be back on line playing tonight, and I'll be in Discord all night after dinner. But anyway, thanks an absolute ton. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you all soon. Take it easy.